Just a quick listen. No, give it a little talk, Rick. What did you think of it?
Let's not glamorize this damn thing. It's a skate video. Nothing changed. Everyone made some tricks. We're gonna make a new video. That's it. It took 5 years. That's what happened. Let's move on. I'm kidding. That's it.
I mean, there was times when we were out there making this video that it was more than just Lakai, it was more than just selling shoes. It was just part of something so much bigger than that.
Hand plant. Action!
I remember I was seeing like one of the first ads. It was like Rick holding like a whatever drawing. I was like, ooh, whoa, what is that?
When I first figured out exactly what it was, I was at Hot Wings with Gavin, and whatever, obviously I knew Rick and Mike had left DC, and I wasn't there anymore. I knew they were doing something, and then it just all kind of hit me. I forget what the conversation was, but I just stopped and I looked at him and I was like, shit, Podium's doing Lakai, huh? And he was like, yeah, dude.
The original lineup, I believe, was Mike Carroll, Rick Howard, Jeff Lenosi, Scott Johnson, Rob Welsh, Cairo Foster, and Anthony Papalardo.
I think at that time for me it was just like, whoa, they kind of want me to be a part of something that small. Like it felt like kind of extra special to me at that time. It was like, whoa, it's like an elite Rick and Mike team.
I definitely felt honored, and then I found out the whole like list of guys, and I was like, wow, that's pretty elite. This is gonna be a good thing. I'm gonna bust my ass.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. It was like pretty shocking.
When everyone left DC immediately, I didn't look at DC like I did when it first started. It's not just about a shoe sponsor, it's about a team.
Basically, if you have like Carroll telling you that he's going to start a company with Rick Howard, do you want to ride for it? At least for me in my eras, like the people that started skating when I skated and saw the questionable, like it's like a no-brainer. Like, yeah.
We made shoes the way we wanted, the ads, the logo Andy Mueller did, and everything was really like how we wanted it from the beginning.
The first ads were like Rick and Mike holding the shoes. It was on the drawing board, and I thought it was a good way to introduce the shoe brand. Like, okay, we've got these big names, Mike Carroll, Rick Howard, they're doing a shoe brand, and obviously it's going to have a different twist because we're not just going to come out and do the same thing. That it's not going to be super formulaic. That's like the hardest thing about skateboarding. It's all just skateboarding, but you want to differentiate yourself.
I think their ads from the beginning wanted to just come out with like really good tricks. When you see a good trick in the magazine but done well by someone you like, it's like a good impact, you know?
When something's run by skaters, it's always going to come true. Skaters run skateboarding, bottom line.
Just felt like it was going to be a lot more fun than where we, I mean, not that it wasn't fun where we were at before, but it seemed like the fun was kind of starting to go away. It was getting more serious and just about, you know, money and contracts and stuff, and it just felt like, I don't know, kind of a new start where it wasn't so much about that.
I was at the Modus Operandi premiere, and Mike and Rick had parts in that. And I was just chilling, and Mike Carroll came up to me and like, hey, you know what, I just want to see what's up with you, and if you were interested in riding for Lakai and like this and that. And I was just like shocked. I was like, whoa, what? And
You think Carroll was blacked out when he asked you to get on?
no, but I felt he had a buzz though. Like he, you know what I'm saying? Like he was kind of buzzing, maybe had a couple beers, and he's like, he asked me to ride for Lakai, and I was just like, well, I hope I get that phone call he told me he was going to give me. I got it though, man.
I just remember calling everyone and saying, hey, it's time, let's do it. Full-length video. I remember everyone was like super psyched on it. Like, yeah, let's do it.
The phone kind of got passed around. It's like, hey, what do you think? Like, we want to do a video. And just like, oh, video? Yeah, sure, film, like, whatever, no problem. Like, let's do it, yeah.
Ty called me. I was like, we're putting out a full-length video. It's time to do that. So I was like, all right, yeah, fuck yeah.
I didn't really have any initial thoughts. I just sort of imagined like, yeah, you know, film some tricks and pick a song, and there we go. I didn't have any idea that it would turn out to be what it actually ended up being.
If I remember correctly, like November of 2003, we took a trip to Phoenix, and that's when I was like, okay, like we're really doing it, like it's happening.
The beginning was a lot more mellow. It was just, we're working on a video, and it was a lot more laid back. Just go skate with the bros, and if you get a clip, you know, whatever.
I thought we were cruising in the beginning, and I think that's where you get the most psyched and kind of amped is in those beginning times.
Filming for Fully Flared was just the usual for me, is like go down to the pier, skate with my buddies, hope fucking buddies around and film a trick.
The worst thing that can happen is you go out and skate and don't get a trick and have a good time.
I think between like the people that have really worked hard and yeah, right, like Mike, Rick, I don't know, I remember sort of there was a heavy sigh of like getting back into a project that they knew was going to be that, you know, it was going to be long.
I don't know, it just took me and Mike a while to like get our head around like that type of video right away.
I wasn't too enthused. You know, I was into it to try to get a couple things here and there, but I wasn't like super pumped, like, yeah, let's go do this.
It's like a plague that you know you got to do it, but you're just like, oh, we'll put that off. We'll just wait a little longer. It's, you know, because once you open that can of worms, you're fucked.
I think people are looking around waiting for everybody else to do something. You get caught up with that a lot, where it's like, well, I know so-and-so's not doing anything, so I'm not gonna do anything. Or I'm gonna wait till this dude has done this before I really get on board. So I feel like that was a lot of the first year, was just trying to like get that out of everybody's system, where it's like, okay, we all said we're gonna do it, so like, let's do it.
And that trip got the ball rolling. We just went to Spain and Mallorca. The weather was super good. We hit up a bunch of like amazing spots and skated all day, all night, and ended up getting like a good stack.
It was really sick to have that whole crew there and just everyone skating around, like Lucas and JB.
That first trip, it was good. It was a lot of footage from MJ, Lucas too. That's when he first started filming for it. It was small, Lucas. It was super small, no mustache, nothing.
I was like a kid, you know, like just, alright, come with us in Barcelona, we're gonna film. Alright, just follow, you know. Like so psyched, you know, skate with all of those guys, like, yeah.
That trip for sure solidified the idea. This is the beginning, like this is what I'm gonna be doing, concentrating on for the next couple of years. Yeah, that was a good trip to really start things off because it was really productive.
That trip, like Mark, definitely like set the precedent for what he was gonna do for the video. I mean, he also set the precedent for like how, what his mindset was gonna be while he was filming for the video. Like definitely, damn, this dude, like, he parties.
Tito, wine gums, Makba, it's probably like 1 in the afternoon. And yes, I've been drinking some wine.
There was definitely like some tension at times on that trip. It was a little serious, like, hey, we're supposed to be filming, you know, we're not like doing demos, like we're here to film. So there was a little tension maybe when some people weren't taking it very serious or something.
There were definitely awkward moments on that trip. You know, when you put a group of people together that never really been together before, it takes a minute to like work out the kinks. When you have like that dynamic, you know, maybe excessive drinking and like people like just worrying about people, it definitely creates some tension, you know. And I think, I don't know, that might have had some like a little bit to do with like the stress level that was involved. When Ty said, hey, I want to have this video meeting, I think he knew that when people saw what Mark had, it would wake people up.
I just remember like Mark Johnson had so much footage. Like everyone had like a good amount of stuff, but Mark Johnson had like 20 minutes of just unbelievable stuff.
Everyone's parts were like kind of quick hitting, you know, good parts, but then it was like, and Mark was just like going on. We were like eating pizza, like, this guy's part's still going? Like, geez.
This is gonna sound weird, but it was kind of embarrassing, you know? Almost like you're sitting there on the couch and you're just like, oh, Rad, I'm that guy. I'm that dude. I'm the prick. Oh, it's like, you know, oh yeah, dickhead over here has 6 minutes of footage and I only have, you know, 15 seconds or whatever. Like, Rad, thanks, dick.
The amount of footage he had was equal to everybody else's put together at that first viewing. And I think I remember all of us walking out like, what the fuck? We really got to get it together because MJ's got like 4 parts.
At that point too, I think they were already saying like, yeah, the video's coming soon, you know, we only have a few more months, like here it is, here's your part. If you don't like it, then, you know, you need to step it up and change it, you know, so it was like definitely to get us hyped and put the pressure like, here it is and it's coming soon.
I feel like that was definitely a turning point. I think that's when people were like, okay, if I'm gonna stand out in this video, like I gotta start doing it.
Some plans were made and rice was thrown, a house was built, a baby born. How time can move both fast and slow amazes me. And so I raised my glass.
It was one of those things like, whenever you'd think about it, it'd be like, dude, where's Guy? You know? That'd be like one of the questions I would ask like from time to time, like, because he's always been one of my favorites.
Hold it in your hand. It won't bow to your demands. There's no difference you can make. There's no difference you can make. And if it seems like an accident, a collage of senselessness, you weren't looking hard enough. I wasn't looking hard enough. Hey.
skateboarding, it's so easy to fall into like certain behaviors. I let it go from a slump to just not trying to skate at all, and I was just partying, man. And it started off with like, you know, going to clubs every week, the weekdays and the weekends, and that turned into dive bars. And through all of that, just turned into like just being a total loser. I became like so self-destructive with all of this stuff that everything around me was like destroyed. My relationship with Rick and Megan, my relationship with my girlfriend, everything was like on by like a little thread, and my life was on the line. I would be like downtown on like Skid Row to like get drugs and alcohol, but I still felt like, you know, I'm Guy Mariano, like professional skateboarder, and I still like viewed myself as like something special. I mean, that's how delusional I was. When all that's said and done and you're not a professional skateboarder anymore, it's like you're almost left just like empty-handed. It was almost to the point, it's like I didn't really care if I died or not.
He's the only guy that we've been waiting for. There's only one, and that was Guy Mariano. And then when Rick dug him out of wherever the fuck he was, that's nice of him. That's what a friend would do, and that's what the world needs, is more people that would fucking help you out when you're down. And that's fucking true till death. If somebody's down, help them out. And he made it.
Addiction is a powerful thing, and a lot of people die from it, you know, and for him to have that opportunity again is really special.
I just think he had a long time to think about his life and stuff, and he just kind of realized he was always better off riding a skateboard.
I mean, I didn't know what to expect, but it was definitely like, he's back in skating where he needs to be. We've all missed him type thing, you know, like skating has missed him.
I had so much going on in my mind, and I was so confused and I was so lost, is that the only place where I felt comfortable was on my skateboard. And while I was actually doing a trick on my board, I wasn't thinking about, am I gonna try to skate? Am I gonna try to work? Am I gonna relapse? I wasn't thinking about all this stuff, and it's where I found my freedom. And I remember one day I did like a fake E50 fakie flip, and it was this little thing inside of me that had some hope. And I was like, whoa, what if I just tried it one more time?
Word started to get out, like, hey, guys skating again. I think he even started having, you know, some photos started coming out. And when that happened, Rick said, you know, what do you think? Should we try to do something good, like work towards him getting a shoe?
He offered it to me, and he said, look, like, we're just finishing this video fully flared. And he's like, all you'd have to do is like, you know, go out and get a couple of clips. And I was like, dude, this is right up my alley. And it's a good excuse that why I don't have a full part is because I just got on the team and I'll have a couple of clips in it.
You know, he had a pretty bumpy road, and once he got off that bumpy road, skateboarding was there for him, you know? I said, hey, I'm not putting this video out until you have a part.
The conversation went quiet for a little bit. Like, I was probably like looking out the window like, dude, this dude's crazy.
Guy came on board, deadline gets pushed back. I didn't hear anyone bummed about that at all.
Just the fact he's like skating again, I was so psyched. Can't believe it.
I didn't even know, and then all of a sudden it was kind of like, dude, you're in the video with Guy Mariano. You're gonna be in the best video ever.
You know, he was nervous. He had his inhibitions about like, could he do it? You know, I don't think he thought he could do it at that point yet.
I didn't want to let Rick down. I didn't want to let Lakai down. My whole thing is I just didn't want to let anybody down.
He was a natural, there's no question about that, and I thought he just had the ability to step back on his board and get it done, you know?
What was going to be difficult is because in my younger days of skating, it came more naturally. And then at this point now, I knew that I was going to have to work a lot harder to achieve that.
To me, he looked good right away. He might not have been doing like the most high-tech stuff, but like, it's Guy Mariano. You just want to see him skate, you know?
My own expectations was to be better than average. I wanted to bring my name up to where I thought it was before.
When I realized he was really gonna skate, we were at that Long Beach school, the bump over the table, he would like push switch at it dumb fast and switch ollie up the curb, like so fresh that it was like, wow. I could barely roll down the street switch.
I felt like Ty set his tone with me by saying, look, I'm gonna put 100% into this video, so I don't want just a couple clips of you. I want all of you. It was a good feeling to have someone talk to me like that, because I felt like everything else so far to this moment has just been handed to me. I think at this time I realized I felt like I had a chance of like being a part of this video.
I just heard that they wanted me to ride for it. I was down for it straight away, so just to be thought of, you know, it's cool.
Yeah, people were well stoked. Pretty cool to be a part of something exciting.
This is just Lakai, you know? That's what I like about it, because you are on the team, you are with them, you are with everyone. Cairo, Carol, Howard, Mariano, everyone.
I can't believe it.
We fucked up, man. I didn't came to Leon to break your fucking fist, man. I didn't came to Leon to break your fucking fist.
I think Jesus learned a lot of his English from watching like Scarface.
This tunnel like a big great pussy waiting to get fucked.
There'd be times like he'd pull something out and he'd be like, say hello to my little friend. And he's like, ah, you know that one? And it's like, yeah, like Scarface.
No, but everyone think I just watched Scarface. Why don't you try sticking your head up your ass? No, no, this one is fun, it's fun.
I was psyched that Alex got on the team and definitely developed a lot from back in those days when he was like, what, a little poster child for some fashion magazine.
I remember he asked me if I believed in dragons one time. He's like, dude, do you believe in dragons? And I was like, what?
He's just the youthful spark, you know, that some teams need. That's the one thing, like the youthful guys, you know, they got the spark. Those older guys, you gotta get those engines going, but they move. Once you get them going, they're going good.
The first day I got paid, I refilmed the trick, the skateboard cover on the fence, but I had my check in my back pocket. I was thinking in my head, I was like, if I get laid, dude, this will be the best day of my life.
Sometimes he has little moments where I'm just like, oh.
Alex was at Supreme and he told me he's gonna walk to my house. So when I saw him from far away. He's just sitting there walking, like sitting there. And he's like, fuck!
I think anyone that knows me pretty well knows I snap.
Alex kind of grew up really quick. He was definitely part of the older gods, and Mike Mo was the younger god. Like, that's just how it was, you know?
Alex the Slasher, or something like that, right? What was his dad, like, the Daggers, right? The Daggers. I guess he's a dagger, I don't know what that means. Okay.
As I walked along,
I'm surprised to see like a new kid skating like this, you know? Like it looks like he's been skating for 20 years.
It's not a youth thing at all. It's like he's just fucking talented.
I'd heard about him. I thought his name was really strange. Like Mike Mo? Makimo? What the hell? His skating is like no sketch, no it's practically flawless.
We've always known the kid's like, he's a skate savant, you know?
From what I feel, that like Mike Mo kind of like picked up where my generation kind of left off, and he's like took it to that next level.
Mike Mo, he's like, you know, flip in and flip out shit. The disco stuff is like, it's like Danny Sargent at Safeway in '91 to me.
It's like the opposite Alex and Mike, so it's good. I think I'm on the middle.
Alex and Mo didn't even really know each other at the time, I don't think. You could tell there's some little strange, I don't know if it was like a rivalry thing or if we just didn't know each other.
We're eating fast food somewhere, and I go to the bathroom, and Alex puts ketchup in my drink.
I'm walking out of like Whataburger, he just throws a water balloon at me.
they missed, but then he grabbed some water balloons.
And I'm like, oh, okay, you want to play playing games?
He throws the water balloons at me. I had my backpack on with my laptop.
Hit him every time.
Dude, I got so pissed off. And I had a big milkshake in my hand.
And I'm like, yo, you better not fucking do that.
I run up to him and just slam him in the back of the head, and it just
boom! Hits him on the side of the head with a milkshake. It was the best thing I ever seen in my life. Alex, it looked like, remember that old Drawers ad of Deirdre getting the blue paint poured on him? It was like that, but white.
And then that just flared up the temper, so I went running after him.
And then you could just tell it got so serious. It was just like way too funny.
And then he got me on the ground in the grass and started choking me.
There was a point where I was like, I'm gonna fucking hit this dude in the face as hard as I can.
And I was just laughing while he was just choking me so hard.
But then I was like, okay, relax. It's a milkshake.
We got photos of it too. Me and him like arms around each other, and he's all pissed off and I was all psyched.
But like from that moment on, I was like, Mike Mo, I am never gonna make fun of you again.
Please forgive me. I never meant to hurt you.
The only other company I ever pictured myself writing for was Lakai.
Eric Costin. Got any soda? Wear a helmet. Enough tricks. 27 years old. Hello. Eric Costin.
I started talking to Tim, and it kind of just snowballed from there.
It was a huge deal for the company. Adding freaking the gold medalist to anything is going to be a good thing. The guy's Costin. Can't beat it.
Coming into the video, I knew that I was gonna, I have to try and get something in there. Yeah, if I'm gonna, be there, and there's still a little bit of time left, I was gonna try and put in whatever I could.
I felt bad for Eric because I just had to catch up to create a video part. Eric had to create something better than his last video part, which was super insane. So I think there was a lot of pressure that was going through Eric's head that he struggled with during this video.
I had to catch up. I was definitely way behind on footage.
The deadline was always right there haunting us.
I was super stressed. There's deadlines around the corner and that we got to get this thing done. I didn't feel like I was making too good of progress. I was actually having a tough time. You look at a calendar and you can just see the chances you have to try and film some things, which is like pretty much weekends. Because weekdays are just pretty scarce for spots around here, and that's why I think, Ty really wanted to get everyone in a van and just go places.
Off again. Oh, now it's 8:30. You'll be late.
I didn't realize this until I got home and was watching like CNN. Motel 6s, dudes rent them out, cook meth in them. Dude, straight up on the news. Like, this is what's going on in your hotel. I was like, no wonder I had so much energy.
Sometimes they'd be just like shady hotels, like condom wrappers, or find like a little juggy bag in your room or something.
We had cockroaches in our room every night. Cockroaches threw us out of the room one night. We walk in and we look at them, we're looking at them like, what are you doing here? They're looking at us like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Those little Motel 6 rooms became our home because you walked in and the desk was always the same. You had your little spot and it was like that every time. So that was kind of cool. We just lived in a shitty house.
It keeps people from straying away from the group. It keeps the group together because there is no distractions and there isn't shit but a gas station maybe around you. Hotel 6 is good, like Ty had us up at 10, out by 11, Cracker Barrel by 12, skating by 1. It was intense.
Then we'd be out late. We'd stay out till 2 or 3 with the generators.
The thing that makes a Motel 6 trip productive is just trap everybody. No way out. You are in the van. You're not going anywhere. You're not going back to the motel. Because unless you call a cab and you can figure out how to get back there, you are stuck all day with 10, 15 other skateboarders. You go from spot to spot to spot to spot to spot. After a while, you get tired of sitting there and you want to stand up, you want to stretch your legs, you want to skate a little bit. Pretty much it's productive out of just lack of options. You're either going to be sitting on your ass complaining, or you're going to be rolling around like trying to figure out what you could do with that spot.
You eat, sleep, drink, shit, skate together, and that's it.
You're getting tired, you're getting sore, you're in the sun sometimes.
It doesn't matter how tired you are, how sore you are. Just drink a lot of water, hydrate, go to sleep, wake up, do some Carol stretches, get in the car, go to Starbucks, and go through the list of spots. Let's go handle our biz and try to keep that PMA up.
It's Groundhog Day for a month straight.
It wasn't like a big shock to me that we're like, we're grinding it out pretty hard. As much hell as it was, people were getting footage.
The main dudes that I really noticed that were just on fire were Guy Mariano and Mark Johnson at all times. No matter where we went, no matter what spot we went to, it was going down.
There would be a time when you're on a trip in like a different city or something when it's just like you're battling this trick, right? And you know that you're only gonna be there for one day. So it's now or never.
Guy Mariano is, dude, straight soldier, dude, just like Mark.
There was always like that backup from Guy, always encouragement. He was either skating it with you or, a little pat on the back or like a pep talk and you want to give up and he's just like, no, you have to do this.
We're just getting ready to go to war, man. It can get to the point where sometimes some of the guys, we would try a trick for 3 hours and it's just you've just sweated out everything you could sweat out and you're just running on E. It's amazing, and you've seen it with Mark, with the willpower, it's he won't give up. He will not give up. And it's and that was a funny thing with people wanting to put that on to Ty sometimes and be like, is Ty pushing Mark? It's no, Mark pushes himself by himself. After 5 hours of Mark trying that trick in Atlanta, some people didn't know if it was safe for him to even be rolling on the board towards that metal obstacle.
It was just sketchy. He'd been trying it for I don't know how long, and then there's that little thing at the end, and he almost pretty much twisted his ankle 3 or 4 times. And it was just one of these times is going to be a bad one.
When I saw him walking back like this, all tired, I was like, fuck, he's not gonna make it.
Mark was that guy for our team, you know what I mean? The one that never quit and the one that always got it. I mean, if Mark stepped up to try a trick, he was gonna land it.
Let's finish this video together, dude.
Yeah, Mark. One time we were eating inside this restaurant and these people came in, they're like, hey, is that your white van out there? There's some creepy dude, he's out there standing by it. I think he's gonna break into it. So we all, a couple dudes jump up and we all go out and look out there and it's Rob sitting by the van, smoking a cigarette and we just start laughing. We're like, clean yourself up, man. You know what I mean? People think they're trying to break into the van out there.
Being a skateboarder, a lot of your balance muscles are on the outside of your legs and they get really tight. So I got this foam thing that I kind of lay on, just it supposedly lengthens out your IT band.
A foam roller is it's a piece of foam. It's his is that long, that round, you know what I mean? It's just a tube.
Welsh and his foam roller, he's just, you know, he blew out his knee. And so part of the rehab is the foam roller, which you roll on the side of your leg right here, which it's called the IT band.
Yeah, fucking IT band's all fucked up. What are you talking about?
After him having to go through knee surgery, he needed the foam roller in order to warm up to skate.
Looks like he's trying to, like, I don't know, make pizza dough with his leg or something.
Dude, he would break the foam roller out anywhere.
He'll foam roll on the dirtiest, like, blacktop parking lot hot. Who cares? So I mean, it's white foam, but it's become like the dingiest thing ever.
When finding a proper location for foam rolling, I'm basically looking for like a lawn without condoms, hypodermic needles, crack pipes, spit, chew, anything. So pretty much anywhere that doesn't have any of that works just fine. This is fine. I could do this. This is AIDS-free. Hep C, doubt it.
And so it just became this just joke, because he's always like, he's on his foam roller, but he's like smoking a cigarette on a foam roller. Like, you know, he's harming himself one way, but he's like trying to help himself in the other way at the same time. It just makes no sense.
Every tour he was on, he had the foam roller, the same one, and he'd roll on the ground. By like the second tour or something, and he showed up with it, and it's the same foam roller, and he rolls on the ground, so it gets dirty, you know what I mean? The thing's like dirty. Sometimes people would like hide it, and he'd be like bummed, like, dude, no, like, I need that thing.
You can't fuck with a foam roller. He gets really bent out of shape if you fuck with a foam roller.
Can I tell you the first time I seen the roller? It was after I was trying that nollie heel over the bump, and I'm pretty sure he offered me to use it. Like, come on, roll it out, man. Roll it out. You just need to roll it out. And he like got on it, and he's just like doing his little thing on it. It's so funny, dude. I'm like, what is this, dude?
It actually really works, but when you bring it on a Motel 6 trip, you're gonna catch some grief.
I just remember Rob was like, he was rolling pretty dirty on some of those trips. It was like, he'd like skate super hard all day and like keep that same shirt on. It would just be like filthy, dirty black, and the crazy dickies, like super dirty, like with flip-flops on and foot spray all over him.
His whole station in that van was by far the most, like, the gnarliest thing. He should have totally been quarantined off. He's got bottles of piss. You know, if he's not smoking in the van, he's like spit and chaw or gnarliest athlete's foot spray and a dirty foam roller, and just all in the station and shotgun. It's so disgusting.
On a Motel 6, people would be like, you're eating gas station food all the time, you're just throwing the trash on the floor, you don't care. People are like pissing in bottles, you know, you're taking shits outdoors at skate spots, and you're just like living like an animal. And then it's like, you get home off of Motel 6 and it's like, you pull into a gas station, you come out with this big bag of food and you're like, what am I doing? Like, I'm at home. I don't eat like this. You gotta learn to kind of become human again. I remember one time with Rob Welsh, we're in Santa Cruz, and we're in this like, you know, nice like neighborhood, and he's like in his car peeing in a bottle and like dumping it out the window, and we're like, dude, we're not in the Midwest. We're not in some crazy town. We're like in a beautiful city. It's like, let that go. Like, that's Motel 6 shit.
We watched this early rough cut that Ty put together, which was essentially like, if video came out today, this is what it would look like. And it wasn't that great. And it was kind of scary. It was like, this video is not gonna live up to the hype.
I just thought that it was like really, really far from being like a good video. I mean, it wasn't good.
So I remember Guy, I can tell he was bummed. He was like, this video is not gonna be that good, you know, if this is the way it's going.
I thought that was it, you know, it was like 3 months. I was like, okay, like, crap, like I gotta get stuff going, you know, like.
When I saw that, yeah, what people had, it definitely was like, I gotta get my shit together.
Nobody left there like, yeah, like we're doing it. It was like, damn, like we're blowing it, like, you know?
When you added all these new dudes in, it became something bigger.
As we got closer and closer to the deadline and the hype for the video grew and grew and grew, and the expectations grew and grew, especially Guy came on board and Eric came on board, that changed the whole entire dynamic of the video right there.
The hype was waiting. The anticipation alone was 10 times more than any video I've seen in my career of skateboarding. Fuck it.
Everyone was just like, I can't wait till the Lakai video comes out. It's gonna be the gnarliest video. And I just remember hearing that and I was like, fuck.
You know, these guys, I feel like, you know, they kind of like change skateboarding in a sense every time they put out a video part. They have that much of an impact. They're that good of skateboarders, and you know, I don't think I'll ever try or the guy that's gonna change skateboarding.
People are like, this video is gonna change skateboarding or this, that. You're just like, are you serious? Like, there's a couple crooked grinds in there. Like, I don't know about changing skateboarding.
The general public was anticipating the video, but like so wasn't everybody on the team. They're like, fuck, I can't wait to see Carol's part, you know?
We're supposed to make this video that everyone's claiming is going to be this changing skateboarding video. I'm like, dude, we're just making a skateboard video. That's when it started getting fucked.
But the hype, dude, I couldn't believe it, you know? It was so, I mean, shit, Mariano, Costin, Carol, Beeble, like MJ. The lineup is incredible, you know? I personally was just trying to get through the fucking thing.
The benchmark had been raised and they had to step to that level. So therefore, only logically that they had to fucking scrutinize it to the point where it was fucking far out of control.
Those guys, when they do videos, they put it out when it's ready.
When I realized it's not going to the cutting room floor anytime soon, it was hard. Because then I had to go back and say, we got to put another year's worth of our marketing budget into this. At that stage, at the end of the third year, I mean, it was obvious what was happening with video sales. It was like, we're not going to sell 20,000 of this thing. Like, it's going to be impossible. But yet we have almost $1 million invested into it. Like, it was hard math to like justify.
Budgets are funny. There's nothing more funnier than watching a group of skaters around a round table and talking about a budget.
I love that nowadays when you're filming a skateboard video, you have a Sawzall, you have Bondo, you like can saw shit off rails and Bondo cracks and make spots skatable that weren't skatable before.
When I was rolling around with Ty, like when it was just me and him, I found out how dedicated of a filmer he was. When it came down to like bondoing a spot, like Ty would like make a spot skatable. He would do a payoff, like which would be like paying off a security guard so I can skate there for like an hour. There was no excuses I can use to not get a clip at certain spots. You know what I mean? Like whether it be like we're gonna just come here at 3 in the morning and light it up. I mean, this was someone that definitely got his hands dirty to make clips possible for me.
So we're in Minneapolis and we're skating this curved ledge and the cops pull up and I mean there's lights everywhere, like people are skating and the cop is super pissed. He's like, you need to pack the stuff up, you need to get out of here now. Like, what are you doing? You have no right to be here. So I say, okay. So I go to turn off the light and Ty goes, what are you doing? And well, the cop just said to leave. He goes, don't worry about it. I'm like, wow. Like, so these guys, like, to get a clip are willing to like have the chance to go to jail.
It was too crazy for me. It was like, Ty was really gnarly about getting tricks. And I mean, I couldn't deal with it.
You know, we were getting burnt out, but we just had to keep it going.
It was just brutal, you know, physically. Just so much tension between Ty and everyone, you know? And just because he was just grinding us so hard.
Like when you're around some people for a certain amount of time, all the time, things start to just wear on you. I think it was all the pressure and then plus just like the schedule of just like, let's go here, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Like, let's fucking relax and have some fun.
It was intense. There was definitely a lot of tension. It was thick. And just everyone was mad at each other. Nobody could see it from anyone else's point of view.
My whole job throughout this thing was to present the opportunity out there. It wasn't like, hey, we're here, you need to do this.
People got mixed up with Ty trying to help everybody out to like taking that and thinking that it was like forced upon them.
He was doing what it took, I guess, you know, in his way to get a good product, you know.
We all talked about it. We all knew it was gonna get crazy. We all knew it was gonna get stressful. So when it actually did happen and people were freaking out so hard about it, it was like, dude, we knew it was gonna happen. What's the big deal? And we acted like it was this big surprise.
I would believe the deadlines at first, but by the second one or something, I was like, you know, we still have a little while. They'll actually tell us. And then all of a sudden it was like, boom, like here's the meter, the premiere's here. it's this day, this time, and it was like, oh, it's really going down.
When that meter came on, that was like the worst fucking thing they could do to us. Because that was just like, oh cool, now we get to see the countdown of our fucking, how many days we have to film. It's like knowing the day you're gonna die or something.
Yeah, there was definitely a point towards the final stretch where it was just, if shit wasn't going right, you know, right off the bat, yeah, it was pretty easy to kind of snap.
You know, if it wasn't one thing, it was another from day to day. The tension was crazy. You know, the ticker was counting down, like the days were getting into like, you know, low double digits. People were nervous. Nobody knew what to expect. There was all these issues. You know, I think it was just a culmination of everything that had happened over that year. That was just, it was building and building and building. And I think people were like, let's get it over with. Like, let's just get it over with.
I mean, fuck, dude. It just got to a point where it was so extended and drawn out, and it had gone to this ludicrous proportion to where people were not speaking to each other. And that's when it occurred to me. I was like, this thing has turned into like something that's not your normal skate video.
At the end of something, it seems like everybody should be unified. Like, it's finally, let's do it. And to that point, it hadn't happened.
3 or 4 years ago, I was just getting more and more into blowing stuff up and like realizing what you could do with pyrotechnics. We did a ludicrous video and he's like punching the wall, had these big arms. I wanted to do a bunch of just, you know, destruction and mayhem all in camera. And so as I was thinking about that, I started to think about skateboarding and explosions and slow motion. All 3 of those things are cool on their own, and you put them together.
I met Spike a few years ago on a movie called 3 Kings. We had several scenes where he was shooting a shotgun and we were blowing things up, flipping Humvees, machine gunning out of helicopters, and just a good all-around fun movie to work on.
After that, I basically just started working with him on everything and getting to see what he did on 3 Kings and getting to see more and more what he was doing. It would just, gave me more and more ideas.
I had a bunch of guys come over here and told me their ideas, but I don't know what language they were talking exactly. There were words like hubba, and there were all these words that I never heard of.
I was hearing a few different ideas. It was like a lot of it was supposed to be like on the super hush. And I just heard like some obstacles that you skate on and then they blow up.
All I heard was just like, things are gonna blow up.
And I was thinking like, all right, bottle rockets.
I heard other stuff like, oh, they're building bombs in this shed in the valley or something. I don't even know what.
That was kind of like the first I heard of it, and then I went to actually check it out, and it was pretty nuts to see. Like, I was seeing everything being made and stuff. So it looked like a DeWalt commercial or something, you know?
Once we actually started building it is when I actually realized what everybody was talking about.
I just showed up to that lot, like, okay, what do I need to do?
I remember showing up the prep day, like cleaning up, and I didn't quite know what was going on.
When we got there, it was like all these wood sets. I was like, what is it? Like, what's going on?
When we went there, I seen everyone working on it, like making all the obstacles to skate.
A big part of the setup was painting everything, setting the pyrocell, painting over the pyrocell.
I was like, what the fuck? We are maybe at the wrong place, Federico. They're doing a movie over here.
I still didn't even know what was going on. I saw some spots and I was like, we're gonna get last minute tricks here or something.
So I get there that day and I'm thinking like, a flat bar on the ground, it's gonna have sparklers going off. I don't know what I thought was gonna be there. And I show up and there's like 12-stair hubba, there's like this huge electrical box that looks totally real.
When I actually seen it from my own eyes, it was like more than I had imagined.
I just basically had no idea what was gonna happen. Nobody did, really.
I think everybody went from being stressed to being really excited and kind of scared that someone's gonna get killed. And especially Mikey. Mikey really thought we were gonna kill somebody that weekend.
The first person to go was Cairo, and that seemed like there was kind of some mistakes that happened. So I was just like freaking out the whole time just because it was way too serious.
I did some tests that you see in the beginning where I'm just standing there with a group of guys just so that they know what it sounds like and everything. But when we got down to that very first one, everybody was going like, oh, this could be intense. And yeah, it could be.
Find the hole, find the hole.
When I rolled up on Friday, I skated the hubba that night, on Friday night, and I was like, yeah, I want to do this. I'm totally into this.
So Cairo's grinding down the hubba and he's doing it like every time. And then, you know, when there's a whole crew.
He was the first one. We didn't know what was going to happen.
No one really knew what it was even going to look like.
I couldn't even imagine what was going through Cairo's head. Like, that was some serious pressure.
Cairo!
Made it. Alive.
I was probably like this.
Bang, 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 bang!
Lucas, he got knocked the fuck out, man. He got knocked the fuck out, but he looks good. It's for the right cause.
I'm so thankful that wasn't me. He was not expecting that at all. He got fucked up. I mean, he was a little rattled, but like it wasn't nearly as bad as we thought it was at the beginning.
What we do is real. Any of the elements that are involved in that could have really injured somebody really badly.
That was some serious pressure. And then at the last one was Mike Mo. And I talk about pressure. He had the fucking Grand Moolie, the big bastard.
The difference between Mike Mo and everybody else's is that Mike Mo's was going to be used with fire.
Mo's was intense because you knew they were like the flames were going to be like as high as a telephone pole.
I was like scared because I was like, oh, it's real fire, like napalm. We just called the police squad to tell them it's not a real bomb. You never think about getting caught on fire when you're skateboarding.
You know, it's all set up. It's sundown. If he doesn't make it on this take, we're not going to be able to do it another take.
We got ready to do this scene, and I remember standing there with my finger on the button and thinking, if I hit this too soon, I really hurt this actor badly or kill him. And if I hit it too late, the scene won't look good.
I don't know how Mo was, but I think he was tripping hard.
I'd probably be dead.
Poor kid, Matt. Anyone else could have been halfway to the loony bin just thinking about it.
And then the time came, and it was scary. It was definitely like everyone was super alert. You didn't know what was gonna happen.
That last blast was like, you know, sort of a Big Bang Theory to everyone's like emotions and just like whatever, and everything they had been like storing up and building up and holding on to this whole video. Like when that blew off and he made that, like everyone just like let it go.
It's basically like a dream come true. Just to be a part of anything that Lakai has to do with is, you know what I'm saying? Like people that I've looked up with ever since I was like 12 years old when I first started skating. Like Guy Mariano, Eric Costin, Rick Howard, Mike Carroll, Mark Johnson. You know, to be in a video with those guys, like I don't even know how to put that into words. You know what I'm saying? I'm just psyched.
It was great for Lakai, and I love what it's done for Lakai, but I also think that it's been really cool for skateboarding, and I think like that'll be an amazing thing to look back on one day and say, like, wow, I was a part of that, you know?
It's like a large chunk of my life that I'm definitely gonna reminisce on. Like that was rad to be a part of.
Just thinking back of the misery and all that stuff, I mean, it was awesome. You know, we were miserable, but it all brought us all together in our misery, you know what I mean?
You know, overall in the whole, the video is amazing. I'm not really including myself in that statement, but you know, it's one for the history books, put it that way.
Being a part of the video and the intro and the filming trips, it was awesome, you know? Being able to look back like, wow, like I was in the Lakai video, you know what I mean? It was like an awesome thing, you know, to be a part of.
It might have been hard to finish and hard to like just get through all that, but by far it's been the most rewarding thing I've ever done in my career. Like easily, I can easily say that.
This video had a lot of things behind the scenes that with, you know, just Eric and Guy and the kids having their first parts and just a lot of different components that made it like pretty cool.
You watch a video and you could like, you watch each clip, you know stories behind a lot of the clips. I remember like what happened for like certain clips, like what we did that day. Like I know like little things, you know what I mean? Or like even when I listen to the songs, like on my iPod, I listen to the songs of the video and I kind of get bummed because it's like such good times, you know what I mean? I don't know, it was a good time. I liked it, enjoyed it.
You always hear about like when women have babies, like how painful it is and how insane it is. Like, fuck that, I'm never doing that again. And then like a week later, all that pain is forgotten. They just have this baby and they're just, all those memories are replaced with this beautiful thing. It definitely seemed like leading up to the premiere, there was so much anxiety and turmoil and stress and emotion. And as soon as the premiere happened, everyone like was just like hugging and crying and like traveling around the world and feeling so good about what they'd made.
There was just so many like life lessons. It was almost like a fairy tale ending to like a horrible life I was living. It was just all a great experience, the whole ride, man.
What do I think of Guy's video part? It was amazing. It was a great, you know what? The world loves to come back. What, are you out of your mind? Muhammad Ali beat Sonny Liston. He walked up to him and goes, "You look like a monkey. I'm gonna kick your ass." Sonny Liston's like, who the he's a stone cold killer. He's like, he walked to his house. "I'm gonna kill you, monkey man, I'm gonna kill you." And he went up and he whooped his ass. And that's what Guy did. You were waiting for it? Because you know what? There's only one person that could have ever done it, and that's Guy Mariano. He can't do it. Nobody can do it. Guy did it. How's that?
Oh, I look real gay on a rail, dude. I'm staying away from those things, dude. I'm on 50 like this. Whoa!
What, man? What fucking Come on, you fuckers.
He was drinking, there was a dude. There was a dude that just came out of the van and he went that way.
These dudes are in China having the worst day skating ever. And he's so pissed, broke like 3 boards, then he's like, dude, I should have been a model.
What are you doing? What do you got? You got a signal? Rob.
Hold on. Yeah, I got a fucking signal. Get the fuck away.
How happy are you right now?
The floating camera skit, the funniest thing about it was I was like, I didn't know what happened to it. Because I'd seen it being filmed, and then I'm at the premiere like, where's the floating camera?
Can I what?
Show us all your microphones.
Oh, you want to see my wireless mic? It's got, they wanted to cover me for sound.
Oh.
What happened? Oh, you my God. Sorry, yeah, forgot.
Don't come around here no more. Don't come around here no more. Whatever you're looking for. Hey! Don't come around here no more. I'm giving up. Stop. Don't feel you anymore. You're dark and cool. Whatever you're looking for. Hey! Don't come around here no more. I've given up. Stop. I've given up. Stop. I've given up. Stop. You tangle my emotion. I've given up. Honey, please admit it's and whatever you're looking for. Hey! Don't come around here no more. Keep going. Honey, please, don't come around here no more. Whatever you're looking for.
Holy smell.
Later, buddy.
Yeah.
Yes. That was a nice thing to do. I killed like 15 of them yesterday. 360.
What is this one, please? Oh!
Yeah! Girl!
Watch Carol.
Milano Centralo.
Poppy color.
Classic shit.
Find and fly. Take one.
Get a smile.
Do your thing, Kevin! I got calls! Get up right here!
Dude, check me out. I got a bucket of drinks. What do you want? What do you want? You want a beer? You want a Fanta? You want a Coke? You want
I know you don't believe a single word I say. I also listen, but the love everybody that I know still realize that makes a slight crack in my chimney. Oh, tell me what did I choose? Nothing that I'm away back around. What did I do? Nothing that I'm away back down.
Rolling long winds. It's the future.
A little pasta, wine, that shall hurt nobody, you know? It's one of the sticky icky. Even the pigeons are junkies, I don't understand. Imagine smoking weed in the street without cops arresting. This tunnel is like a big great pussy waiting to get fucked. No, pussy, octopus. I got a fucking octopus coming out of my fucking ears, man. How you like that? Sorry, excuse my language. Okay.
He lied.
Okay, I remember getting off the plane, and from the airport to the van was a blur. I remember just walking around being in a daze, just so jet lagged. Whatever, and then shower, change board, set up a new board, put some new shoes on, got the right sweater going, the right pants, and I just felt good, and I felt like, you know, whatever. And then we went to the demo, and I kind of rough start, you know, me trying to relearn some tricks here and there, but I was feeling it. Like after a while, like some stuff came together, and I felt pretty good, you know.
What happened, Pops?
That's how he lives his life.
He just rips it and he grips it. Tickle his heel.
Touch my heel on the ground. I'm not supposed to touch my heel on the ground. I'm supposed to land, but when I touch my heel on the ground, I hurt myself. So when I hurt myself, I can't skate for a long time.
So what are you guys here for?
I can't see you guys. Yeah, autographs, man, my wallet.
I think it's cool kind of when the kids know who you are and they're psyched, you know, and they call you by your name, whatever, and you know, they want your autograph really. But then sometimes it feels corny. You're sitting there signing autographs and you're wondering if it's even for a purpose, you know. Kids don't really know who you are and they're just getting the autograph and they ask you for free product. It's annoying. But then you come across the kids that are super psyched and they tell you something that you've done that they're psyched on, or definitely makes up for it, makes it all worth it.
Signed by Mark Johnson. Extreme. Yeah.
Germany was like, you know, put him on the production belt and just get it done. Like it was just straight business, you know what I mean? First demo in Germany, another man down.
2 down, 14 days to go.
Stuttgart.
Demos. I have no legs.
I have no legs.
This is a trick Mike Carroll showed me. Crunch it, crunch it. You know my ankle is off the chart! Brandon Bebo, fresh off the plane. Calling the artillery, or what's it called? Artillery. There you go.
Couple days off in France. That's where Chopper Command dropped Bebo off. Rocket and road, just ready to go. Off the plane, straight into like just filming bangers.
This is the point of the trip where it's like almost at the halfway point. You know, people are low on sleep, and of course you have to do a demo straight off the plane to a very surprising street course. Whatever. First walked in and just straight into a breakdance festival. Were those French guys doing the worm? It was insane.
Dustier than you can even believe by looking at it.
That kid's good, man.
You back there?
Oh, I've towered it.
What's it stand for? Who brought it in here?
Dude, I don't even know. I have no idea. It looks tight though.
It's a lot of moving around. It's a lot of like trying to just acclimate, you know, so you can like keep your sanity together basically. For those guys to be able to skate on top of all that is like, people have no idea.
Where are we at, Rob?
I'm so damn tired right now. Happy birthday.
Beef's saying I need a lot of work.
Oh, is that fish gonna make it look bigger, dude? Yeah, Rick.
Beeble knows where this hubba ledge is, so get there. Rick's kind of toying with it, but he doesn't seem that into it. And Mark just starts, you know, he's riding up. I guess he wanted to try to backside 5-0. Finally starts trying it. It looks like he's gonna do it so easy. So, boom, does it, lands, tail snaps off. I'm just like, oh my God, like, how devastating is this right now? Then he's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna ride, like, turn my board around and do it like that. I was like, wow, this guy's going to war right now. Gets back up, does it, lands, looks like he rolls his ankle. I'm like, okay, that's great. We're 3 guys down now. Like, hops up, does it, perfect feet over the bolts and roll away.
Broke his tail, put it back together, did it. Backside 5-0, 14 stair hubba. Off the nose. Off the nose. Barcelona at the museum, the Makba.
Beebs is like, kickflip 5-0, you got it. And I was like, well, sure, you know, whatever, go to. So I tried to kickflip 5-0 it. And little by little, these little kids started just making their way onto the ledge that was going over the stairs away. And, you know, I kickflip and I start to 5-0. And the little kid comes out of nowhere. If he wouldn't have bent down to get his ball, I would have decapitated the little kid.
last day of the trip, okay, Pops is kind of like, he hurt his ankle doing that 5-0, like he kind of retorqued it, so he wasn't gonna skate. Welsh was done with like some hipper. Scott's out with food poisoning. Carol's still like dancing around on a heel bruise, you know what I mean? So we got Rick and Mark J and B will final demo. I'm just like, this is scary. Like, so we get there and throw him into the lion's cage, just let him go.
Goddamn Portugal burrow.
How are we gonna end the video? Just B-Will, gotta end it with B-Will. Just a slow-mo of him dropping to the push-ups, but it just fades to black before he gets into the push-ups.
Who cares? You care, baby. Oh. Let me know it home. Sometimes, let me know it home. Sometimes, let me know now. You and I got a special ball together. We go back to ball and blue to the ball is weather. And when I play, you play the same way. You freak me, baby. I fuck you crazy, and I'm gone.
We skated so much on the trip, and then when I went home, I just kept the ball on, just got on the skate program and just skated, and like just psyched on skating right now.
Lakai is all that we.
B-Bull, straight off the plane, South Pole jeans, size 44 with a Rockaware sweater, rode to the gills, straight to the big Ford.
That bull is fucking coming off soft right now, huh? Shit.
Yeah, he definitely brought in like a spark off the bench. Like, that was good. good to have beeps.
I use that word so much. I gotta expand my vocabulary. Off the chain needs to be a couple different things, so I can, you know, use a little bit of them all. Off the rope, off the hook, off the easy for shit. Oh my God.
Scratches are bad luck. Fuck yeah, it is. Fuck that thing. It's either like you look hella tough or hella gay. I think I look hella gay.
Don't hate the fucking players, hate the game.
In the Contemporary Museum of Art, and you know, there's just like lots of people running around, like skaters, but like lots of pedestrians and things, and there's little families. There's families here. Yeah.
Louis the Chomp low tops. They were so sick, dude.
So hot.
I think he went for like a 5-0 and like it stuck, and then when he came out he like just completely rolled over. I wanted to like pick him up and like hold him and carry him off. I felt so bad. Dude was in pain.
This is like in the middle of the night right now. We just woke up, decided to burn a candle in my ear.
Yeah, Tiba, his little hair, he looks like a microphone. Tiba, microphone check 1.
Oh, look at T's popping zits. Popping zits, Tiva. Is that underwater housing on there? Exactly.
As soon as I got back from Europe, got on a water program, and yeah, fucking over a gallon a day. Water's real good for you, keeps you hydrated. It's good for your heart. That's what I read or fucking heard from somebody. I don't fucking know, but it's got to be good for you. You know what I mean? It cleans you out. You know what I mean?
You alright?
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Checked my blood pressure the other day at Walmart because I go to a 24-hour Walmart, and that's just like fun shit to do where I live. And me and all my boys roll up, and there's a blood pressure machine, and I'm the healthiest one. I'm saying, get on the water program, everything will be good. You gotta drink water, homie. You gotta drink water.
What would you have done?
I wouldn't have looked that gay.
I just sat around and watched and looked at the shit I would have wanted to skate, and I tried to tell everyone else to do it for me, but they weren't being too helpful. Try to get them to do stuff for me because I would have wanted to do it, and they wouldn't do it because they think it was gay. So I didn't really get to live vicariously through those pricks.
God, guys, like right now, double set. You can't even say it, I'm so frustrated. Double set.
Damn, it's fun.
Give me 5.
It's good traveling, Bob.
Sure.
You guys need a drink off.
Sleep in 2 hours, he's gonna be wide awake too.
I don't think so.
With a camera.
I don't think so. I wanted to ask you something.
I did not. No, I wasn't. No. I said let you sleep.
Oh, yeah! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Later. I'm over it.
Okay, my name's Dan Bohart. I represent Lakai, and we're here with the boys here in Mississauga. They're killing it, man. As you can see, we got a beautiful park, a great turnout. Lots of love here, man. The boys are feeling it. And yeah, we're just trying to make these guys feel welcome in Canada, man. For starters, we got Mike Carroll, the legend himself, Rick Howard, another legend, Jeff Lanonce, Danny Garcia, Anthony Papalardo, every one of them heavy hitters. I saw Carroll's back lip and Smith up the rail, and that's a little bit intense, man. That's hectic. You know what I'm saying? Just looking for trouble on that stuff. Then Rick Howard with the switch flip Manny and the switch nose mayo into the bank. That's kind of psychotic for me, you know?
Yeah.
There's something about a fakie man into an 8-foot bank.
Yeah.
This makes me shake a bit. As you can see, it's a low pressure session. The kids are just stoked to see their faces, you know what I mean? They're looking for the jiggy handrail moves, they just want to see the boys in action. And that's what they get, a pack of style, man. Can you stand up now? I do believe it's working. Gotta keep it going through the show.
know, you guys are representing the best thing going. You know, shoes that are already like, I'm not gonna mention any names, but they don't feel like a piece of plastic. You know what I mean? Like pure comfort, pure style, and then look at the riders that they represent.
Yeah.
Need I say more?
Yeah.
You know, it's all there in front of them, man. It's just a matter of when people catch on. And apparently it's happening, man. You saw us get mauled in that tent. That was wild, man.
It's just a little bit. There'll be no more high, but you may feel a little sick. Can you stand up now? I do believe it's working. Gotta keep it going through the show. Come on, it's time to go. Gotta keep it going through the show. Come on, it's time.
I've never seen Rick Howard in person before. The guy's got banana hands. They're huge. They look like bundles of bananas. You notice that? Apparently he's Czech or something.
There is no pain you wanna see. The distant ship floats on the horizon. You know they're coming through in waves. Lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying. When I was a child, I caught a fake glimpse out of the corner of my eye. I turned to look, but it was gone. And I put my fingers on the shattered road. The dream is gone.
Well, let's just say if the boys are hard up, we got lots of little prostitutes and 11-year-olds running around. We can provide some sort of, you know, loving or comfort, whatever you need, you know?
All right, all right.
Yeah. Other than that, Canadian flavor, eat some back bacon, boys. Yeah, yeah.
What's back bacon?
Oh, that's the pea meal, buddy. You know that, it's the bacon with the yellow around it? You like that? You eat meat?
Nah.
Oh, you're vegetarian. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
dude.
that's all right.
If you ever turn, try it out. Yeah, just lots of love to the boys and keep representing, man. You guys are doing the best job in the world. I've been watching these guys since I was like 11, you know?
Yeah.
And it's just like, wow, just keep it up. That's all I can say. And all the love right from this guy, man. Word to bird. Wicked. Is that okay? Yeah?
Yeah, that's
Do my
perfect.
eyes look kind of red or something?
Why, you stoned?
No, I'm drunk.
Oh, no, you're
I had
all
a beer. I need to eat.
right. No, you're good, you're good.
Okay, cool.
That's perfect, thanks.
Cool.
dude.
Yeah, Mike!
The rooms were so much colder then. My father was a soldier then, and times were very hard when I was young. I smoked my first cigarette at 10, and for girls I had a bad yen, and I had quite a ball when I was young. When I was young, it was more important, made more paper and laugh much louder, yeah. When I was young, when I was young, I met my first love at 13. She was brown and I was pretty green, and I learned quite a lot when I was young. When I was young. Well, it would have been, could have been worse than you would ever know.
always known that he had it in him, you know? I mean, I watched that shit firsthand go down, you know? I was watching, like, the progression every day. It was an amazing thing, and it was, like, always known, like, what this fool did, like, what Mike did on Burger today, like, boom, something. Like, every day you'd have something new, you know? Like, Henry did this, or Mike did this. And it was fucking, it was sick, man.
I feel like it's dangling by a fucking strain of bone marrow. If that even sounds right. I think about, what is this crack gonna do? Okay, what if I don't get my foot on this position? Am I gonna hit my shin first, or how am I gonna fall? And where am I gonna have to put my hand to break myself from the fall? And then what if I hit my tooth out on that corner right there? It's a little bitch ass excuse, but whatever.
Brainstorm the back of the bank, bustin' loose like mugs. Typhoons to rock Calhoun with a platoon of backwards ass buffoons, ready to shoot anything that moves on the tunes from the blue lagoon. Mask on, khakis ounce gone, house shoes on. I'ma start it all skitching on the first nigga song. Here for stacks. Heard me, hear me, heard that words don't pass the front door. Before you gotta show them your heart and soul. When Desert Eagle flow explode and watch them fold, the other niggas froze. You knew better. Mask in an all blue sweater, 2 pumps ready for a ride. Full Beretta, 6 hostages with a loss of oxygen. Wet as a river, 16 breaks to flip. After I flip these bitch niggas throw they shit. I've been down with the twist since 86. Hyperactive with automatic snapping reaction. I'm sick of waiting. A 38, I'm jacking for dating. Kick the door in for sure. Double force ramming, hollow band. They ready to knock them off, they stand in position to cannon. Telegraph the whole parameter, paralyze anything that walks through the parameter. Cervical veins lacerated, launched the missiles. Interrogated and operated, posted with pistols. Time for war, this is when the hearts explode. Take up the game, cocking and sparks explode. I'm a marksman, touching death 10 steps and draw. And that's all, into anything before. In the world war, off like a Concorde jet. A fool, DPJ set in the world war. This is when the hearts explode. Take up the game, cock, sparks explode. Man, oppressive panic and then start stitching. Not giving a fuck while all y'all bitch. This is for all my G's, my homies. Flipping birds and serving keys. I'm with King T and the licks. Alcoholed up like bitch. Get the fuck off my dick. I got pistols, pills, acid, bomb, crank, crystallized coke and lines. I don't give a fuck.
Let's begin with a drum set. The snare should be crisp and the cymbals should ring. Let's begin.
My cousins used to skate and they used to have this big launch ramp and they used to just do all these airs like off in front of their house, and I just thought it was the sickest thing I've ever seen. Just started skating then. I couldn't even do it at the time, I was too young, but I used to just roll around my block like just trying to learn to ride. You just get in the zone sometimes, and if you just feel your tricks, like you feel yourself doing it and landing, it's just the best feeling in the whole world. Can't get it from anything else.
Let's begin with a drum set. The snare should be crisp and the cymbals should ring. Let's begin.
In the beginning, I was psyched on just popping a kickflip, not even landing it with any feet. Just if I could make the board flip in the air. You get over that certain hump, I think, after a while, and then everything is just more downhill instead of uphill, I think. And I'm older, I respect it a lot more. A lot of people don't understand it, but you go a different route that people don't really go, you know. There's this line that pretty much everybody walks. Just go a different direction. It's like crazy to me, you know. Let's begin with a drum set. The
The snare should be crisp and the cymbals should ring. Let's begin.
My back in the day years were Egypt and Florida, and that was like seriously skating some curb that was high enough to almost be a ledge. Those days are like the best. I don't know, nowadays it probably seems like it's one of those things that are rewarding. You're not looking up to anyone, it's all about yourself. So when you go out and skate and have a good day, you owe it to yourself. If you just get on your skateboard, you can do whatever you want to do. My first memories are just rolling off the drop. It was only like a couple decks high. I eventually taken that to outside in the streets and cruising around and then just getting a normal board and just started skating. It's weird, like people just don't do what they like. Like they'll go to school to make their parents happy when they hate what they're doing and they work their whole life to finally get money and then they just realize, you know, they're not even happy with it. I think that's generally what our society's messed up from. Like, you just gotta do what you like, you know what I mean?
Hola, me llamo Jesús Fernández, tengo 31 años y llevo 16 patinando. Patino para Chocolate Skateboards, Lakai Shoes, Royal Trucks, Cuba Wheels, Matis Clothing, Stance Skateboard Shop y Mosaic Bearings. Empecé a patinar en Madrid, en Colón, cuando tenía 11 años y nada, pues después me fui, cuando tenía ya 21 me fui a Estados Unidos, a LA, con mi hermano y Daniel Lebrón.
La primera vez que conocí a Jesús fue en USC, en Los Ángeles, California. Y bueno, comenzamos a patinar juntos siempre, cada vez que iba ahí, todos íbamos a otros lados. Y bueno, lo hicimos amigos instantemente con todos.
En el primer vídeo que aparecí fue el Neighborhood, el La La Land, que ya fue cuando empezamos a meternos más profesionalmente, ¿no?, en esto. Y nos grabábamos nosotros mismos también muchas de las grabaciones. Y luego estuvimos en LA County. Pero yo digo la otra, la de que se ven muchas manos. Yo digo la otra.
You know, I'd seen footage of Jesus before from like the neighborhood videos and stuff. And I remember when I worked at Transworld, Julio would always come in and be like, I got these two Spaniards, I gotta give you footage on them, we gotta hook them up. Like was super psyched on it. And he would always like tell me about them. And then I never really like saw them until I seen the footage of them. I think maybe from like neighborhood videos and stuff like that. And then finally, once I started working for Girl, we started working on Yeah Right, and Jesus was at that point getting boards from Chocolate Now, and I think Neighborhood was maybe done at that point. It was a whole crew of them. It was Jesus and his brother Alfonso and LeBron, and they all lived in this flat right by USC that had like one bedroom with like 3 mattresses on the ground. Front door didn't lock. It was pretty sick.
Comencé a tratar a ayudar a meter en la marca de chocolate a Jesús porque me gustaba el estilo de ellos, pues, callejero y todo eso.
Because at that point I was just starting to start filming for Yeah Right, and it was cool to have like those 3 guys who were like, you know, getting boards from Chocolate, and they were like super hungry, so it was cool to have, you know, new guys to film with that were like super hungry to skate. So it was cool, like picked them up and we'd just go skate every day, and he was super good, you know, still is.
I just seen him skating around and just doing everything, man, doing a lot of tricks, you know, and Danny also, and his brother Alphon. They always used to skate there. Every time I go there, they would always be over there skating.
When I first met him and LeBron and Alfonso, like they were just super funny guys. Like I remember one time I was driving down the street with Alfonso, Jesus' brother, and this car hit me. And as soon as I pulled over, Alfonso just was like, I gotta go. Because he didn't have his paperwork and he was still there illegally at that point, but now he's married and he's 100% legal. That was pretty funny. I don't know, Jesus has always been like funny guy to joke around with, man. He loves like learning new words, and whenever he goes anywhere to different countries, trying to figure out how to speak the language of the country and stuff. So the whole time I was filming Jesus for Yeah Right, was probably from like 2000 up until 2003. But he ended up getting deported before then because he got busted for lying about something in his visa, and they kicked him out for like 5 years. But he couldn't even come to like the Outright premiere, or he wasn't around for any of that, and we all even just like lost contact of him. And then whatever, like down the road after Yeah Right was finished, he started getting hooked up through Lakai.
Entonces Rick, lo comenzó a meter en chocolate otra vez. Bueno, después Tai comenzó y esta gente comenzaron a venir aquí a grabar para el video de Lakai.
Filming Jesus for Fully Flared, like that was all mostly due to Federico. You know, Federico came out here and posted up with Oliver and basically went out with Jesus every day. It was just them two skating every day, and he basically made that part happen, you know, like he would send me whatever, like quick times of the stuff they've been filming. And
the first time I met Jesus Fernandez, like it was on a Lakai trip that took place in Malaga, and that's when he wasn't on the team officially on. It was Flo for Lakai, and we did this Lakai trip, and Kelly Bird wanted him to be on. And he set up together in the same room, and we became friends tight immediately, and that's when like we start matching, and then like that's when like they decide Lakai that they want me to move here in Barcelona to start filming him.
I don't know, it was cool, man. It was cool to see him like really fucking, you know, the other video parts you could tell he was, you know, skating, cruising, and having a good time. But for Lakai video, you could tell he definitely put in 100% of his heart into it and gave it his all, you know? So it's cool to really see what Jesus, you know, really is capable of and make that a reality.
First it was a couple tricks, and then like they realized that it was really good enough like to have a video part. He deserved it.
Que estaba grabando era increíble.
Automático, colega.
Y nada, ahora aquí en Barcelona sigo patinando y a lo mejor pienso volver otra vez ahí, pero para grabar el video de Chocolate.
I don't know, it's cool. Like now that like we finished the Lakai video, we're starting on the next project.
Now we're working on the new Chocolate video with Ty Evans.
That's the Chocolate video.
Este va a ser diferente porque se va a grabar con otro tipo de cámara.
You know, it's cool. We've all been doing it all in HD.
Y no sé, el video todavía no tiene título ni tiene deadline.
It's good, man. He's already got a bunch of stuff. We've done a couple trips.
We went to China together, and that was the first time I seen Jesus in like many years. It was good to be skating with him again, and now we're over here in Barcelona, just skating with Jesus and filming for the Chocolate video, and you know, it's good to see all those people again.
I think it's gonna move back in US. I live in US, in Los Angeles. It's probably like gonna happen that he's gonna move back with the Chocolate team, like.
Un par de meses, por ejemplo, ir y volver.
For Lakai, he had some buddies like Lucas and like JB, you know, Royal Family to skate with, and then, but for Chocolate, he's the only one in Europe, and he deserved to be filmed like every day with everyone. So he has the same opportunity and possibilities to film a full video part in like the others, you know. Give the blood for the Chocolate. ¿Es verdad, Jesus?
High definition.
El sangre de toro. Por el video Chocolate.
Demos. Rick. Ow! Ow!
Yeah, it's national underground thunderbound when I stop the ground like a million elephants, a silverback orangutan. You can't stop the train. Who wants some? Don't come unprepared. I'll be there, but when I leave there, better be a household name. Weatherman telling us it ain't gon' rain. So now we sitting in a drop top soaking wet in the silk suit, trying not to sweat. Hit somersaults without the net, but this be the year that we won't forget. 1999. And around here, anything goes. Be what you wanna be, long as you know consequences are given for living defenses. Too hot to jump in jail. Too low to dig, I might just touch hell. Hot, get a life, now they gon' sell. Then I might catch you a spell. Look at what came in the mail. I'm scared as arm and hammer. So go grill and a baby mama. Black Cadillac in the back of rappers. Stacking questions with no answers. Cure for cancer, cure for AIDS. Make a nigga wanna stay on tour for days. Get back home, things are wrong. When
Hella guns.
Yeah.
Hey, am I talking loud?
Not really.
I can't hear anything.
No louder.
Oh! I wasn't expecting that.
Went for the bullseye first time. Went top 8 next time. Then I went to the side. I didn't do too good on the side. Then, oh, look at bottom 8. Just got toasted.
You know those little sort of fruity things that are cereal?
Cheerios.
Bombs? No!
Fruit Loops.
Fruit Loops. Well, they were called berry bombs when I looked after Huey, and Blue.
What's the word? Intolerable, is that a word?
Where do you see it headed in the future now that it's reached this stage and it's just out of control?
I think it's going full throttle, Brandon Biebel.
Got my girl over here on the beach. Made her myself. How you doing, baby?
Oh, watch the shins.
Dude, I don't know. Not so many skateboard tricks, but more so uncoordinated.
Particularly, what?
People, how many new words did you learn on this trip?
What one? Trilobite.
What's that?
I don't know, Ty found it. What else?
Particularly?
That's pretty sick.
In context.
Oh, you heard it. Oh, monotonous. Monotonous is so sick. I have no idea what it means, but it's just like, it's monotonous, you know what I mean? It's monotonous.
Here for an hour.
The word of the whole trip is peelability. That was invented by Bird.
You're not having fun on there where I can watch it break your neck.
It's none of your business.
It is my business. Yes, it is.
It's not. You could crash your car in front of a bus out there. Is that my business?
Wicked twister.
Camera.
Hella tight. Oh, God.
Absolutely.
Quick, shut it. Oh my.
Breakfast to bed, Howie.
Fuck!
Fucking Bird. Been waiting 6 months to do that, Jay.
Come on, you prick!
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Oh, that's it. Oh!
That was
dope. Yo-yo nuts.
Yo-yo. Yeah. Okay.
This is the last one.
Hey, Poppy, we love you.
We've got to build it up.
Okay, go, dude.
Go, Poppy! Go, Poppy! Oh, I love you. Go, Poppy!
Oh, Pops. Pops is crazy. He's so good. Backside nose blunt took the cake. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm giving him a perfect 10. I'm over this. You guys are making fun of me.
What was the purpose of this whole thing? What were we doing?
It was just our first little initial trip, you know, and get everyone together, start the video, and make it kind of official. Everyone knew what we were filming for, and everyone was trying. So now it's kind of more reality.
Is that good or bad?
It's great.
So the whole standard team was there, but who were the new guys?
The French Connection, dude. So yeah, no, it was definitely sick to actually hang out with them, just to get to know them like on a certain level, and just to get to know their personalities and shit like that. JB was funny. What was it? How many chucks could a woodchuck chuck?
Say, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
How much? How much wood can the woodchuck chuck? How much wood can the woodchuck chuck in the wood? How much wood can the woodchuck chuck in the woodchuck? Woodchuck. How much?
Say, she sells seashells by the seashore.
She sells seashells by the seashore.
My whole body's aching right now, including my head.
Got your birthday
No
cake.
way.
Look at it.
That's the coolest thing that ever happened. Good time to read that? Is it good? I saw Switch Flip 16. I was like, whoa, where'd you go?
Smiling, we don't want to be no good.
who'll break my heart. I'll be the one to hold the gun. I know more than I knew before. I know more than I knew before. I didn't rest, I didn't stop. Did we fight or did we talk? Ooh, I'll be the one who'll break my heart. I'll be the one to hold the gun. I love you more. I love you more. I don't know what I knew before, but now I know I wanna win the war. No one likes to take a test. Sometimes you know more is less. Put your weight against the door. Kick drum on the basement floor. Stranded in the fog of words. Looking like the winter bird. On my head the water pours. Gulf stream through the open door. Fly away what you wanna make. Oh, I feel it all, I feel it all. I feel it all, I feel it all. The wings are wide, the wings are wide. Wild card inside, wild card inside. Ooh, I'll be the one who'll break my heart. I'll be the one who'll break my heart. I'll be the one who'll break my heart. I'm in it, though you started it. The truth lies. The truth lies.
He says, Phoenix. Pegasus. Grecian urn. Midway.
Holy shit.
Wow, 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 wow.
You haven't seen it?
No, it's gnarly.
Hey guys, see it? It's cool.
see it in the fullness of time. I know you're gonna see it in the fullness of time. So many moons have passed since I passed last cross. You're gonna have to find a way. Time is my everything. Time is my everything. For you I'd do anything under the sun. Child, don't you fear anything, for even the greatest man shall have to stand in line. I know you're gonna see it in the fullness of time. Ain't the devil happy when two lovers break the bond they made? Happy ever after when two lovers come as one again. I know you're gonna see it in the fullness of time. I know you're gonna see it in the fullness of time.
The times we had, oh, when the wind would blow with rain, the snow were not all bad. We put our feet just where they had to go, never to go. The chattered soul, following close.
there's a bank over here that you ride up, and you could push and get all burnt out, or you just hang on to the van and I could get you there just by holding on. Let's do this. You can hang on to whatever. I'm gonna go straight and then I cut right, so you just hang on. Oh my.
I'm gonna get towed into this monsoon wall. Check this out.
Drove to Chicago. All things know, all things things know. We sold our clothes to the state. I don't mind, I don't mind. I made a lot of mistakes in my mind, in my mind. I drove to New York in a van with my friend. We slept in parking lots. I don't mind, I don't mind. I was in love with the place. In my mind, in my mind. I made a lot of mistakes. In my mind, in my mind. You came to take us. All things go, all things go, to recreate us. All things grow, all things grow. We had our mindset. All things know, all things know. You had to find it. All things go, all things go. If I was crying in the van with my friend, it was for freedom from myself and from the land. I made a lot of mistakes. I make a lot of mistakes. I made a lot of mistakes. I make a lot of mistakes. You came to take us. All things go. If I was trying to recreate us, all things grow. All things grow. We had our mindset. All things know. All things have. You had to find it. All things go. From my mind, you came to take us. All things go, all things go, to recreate us. All things grow, all things grow. We had our mindset. All things know, all things are. You had to find it. All things
Find the hole, find the hole.
It's going hot. I'm hot. In 3, 1, 2.
Perfect. My man. Spike, dude. That was so good. So good.
Yeah, Mike.
good.
This guy is insane. That was. Wow.
Good job.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was sick.
That was.
So, is everything I told you right? Was it hot, loud, excited?
I was riding away, and I was just like, dude, I'm on fire. Like, I was like, oh, like, fuck, I'll keep going, I guess.
amazing.
We don't have to do it tomorrow.
No.
God.
Okay, everybody, that's a wrap. That's a wrap. All hands on deck to clean up, please. Thank you very much. Successful day.
This gown goes on opening toward the back, so you just slip your arms into it like that. A little bonnet for your hair, and booties that go on over your sock, and you're barefoot. And your clothing goes in this bag here.
Hello, my name is Guy Mariano. I'm 32 years old and I'm about to have a surgery on my foot. A lot of people kind of keep their injuries like a secret or just under wraps. They don't want people to know, they don't want the kids to know, but I mean, it's something that goes on around here and it's something that happens like a lot. It's a price we all pay and I want like the kids to know. I want like maybe a kid to watch this or even like, you know, sponsored or a pro skater to watch this. And maybe like, you know, if he has to go through the same thing or if he's going through the same thing to get inspired off it.
All of this is inflammatory synovitis. You see that stuff that looks pink and red? And that causes a lot of pain.
So you just got ankle surgery. Did you roll your ankle? What happened?
That was the weird part about it. I didn't actually like get hurt doing a trick, didn't roll my ankle or anything. I wish it would have been like, you know, trying to do something down El Toro or like doing something earlier, you know, but I was just like skating these blocks at Royal High School and I was doing this switch a lip slide and do a back tail slide. And when I was coming down on the back tail, I just kept like flexing my foot. You know, it was just flexing like this and it was just getting kind of tender, you know what I mean? And I didn't get the trick the way I liked it, so I came back the next day and I was doing it again. And my foot was just hurting me like way too bad. I couldn't skate. I remember it was funny when I was like jumping over the fence to like get out of the school. I was like, jumped over the fence, landed on my foot, and it was just like someone stuck like a knife, like, you know, in my foot. And I was just like, I was with Mike Mo, and I'm just like, dude, I'm getting too old to do this. I can't even jump this fence, you know what I mean? From there, I waited a week. I didn't skate for a week, and like I just wanted to kind of heal. So I tried to skate after a week, and my foot actually, I just like was just messing around doing flat ground, and my foot like swelled up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I was like, all right, this is weird, like, you know what I mean? Because there's no, again, like this is just skating for 10 minutes, my foot swells up. So I waited again, another week, and tried to do the same thing, skate again, and it swelled up again. That's when, you know, by that time I had already made another doctor's appointment to go get it checked out.
You set up a doctor's appointment and then what?
What I did is I got an x-ray to check out the bone and I got an MRI. So right away, the first day, like I get the x-ray, he's seen this defect in my talus bone. The best way to describe this, it's like, you got your two leg bones that come down, you got your foot, and there's a round ball in there, in the joint that things kind of swivel around on. That thing had like this chip in it from an old injury. It could have been when I rolled my ankle like 2 years ago, which I never really rehabbed right because we were in the middle of the Lakai video. And I just like I waited like 2 or 3 months and just threw like an ace bandage on it and went on a film trip. That was my rehab. That bone had a chip on it, which the best way to describe it is like a cavity in a tooth. It's just the rubbing of the defected bone on the cartilage was just causing pain. I wait a week for the MRI results to come in, and you just see that more. And it was about, it's really small, but the bone is small. And I had some really bad bone spurs on there.
Oh, okay.
And I've already known about those, and it's like, you know, those, people have them, skate with them, they're cool, unless they really bug you, and they could become really painful. I went to Danny Way's doctor, and Danny Way's doctor is down in San Diego. His name's Dr. Previte.
So you don't have to explain how important it is to get back on the skateboard?
Yeah, I like a little bit of like, you know, them to have a little bit of history with some skateboarders.
Did he perform the surgery then?
Yeah, he did. So I went down to San Diego, and you know, I was prepared to get he had to go in there first and make sure the cartilage was good. And when he got in there, the cartilage was good, and he went to that cavity part of the bone, and when he was like, you know, feeling around on it, he said it was like super solid and didn't believe it to be the problem. But what I did have, those bone spurs, they were really long, and they had irritated a lot of tissue, and it was just really inflamed in there. So he shaved down the bone spurs, took out all that irritated tissue, and didn't mess with the talus bone, that cavity in the bone. It was a very minor surgery. Than what I was expecting to go in there and get.
What's the recovery time now?
It's probably been a month, and I'll probably be skating like 5 weeks.
A little over 2 months?
Yeah, a little over 2 months, 3 months. But that's just to see, like, you know what I mean? This isn't like, okay, start trying to jump down some rails or something. This is like, skate, tell me what you're feeling.
Okay, so you're not out of the clear yet.
Well, I'm definitely not out of the clear yet too, because, I mean, with him going in there, I still do have that cavity on that bone, and it still could be the problem. So I'm still very sketchy. The crazy thing is about it, right now I'm actually I feel like the same pain exactly when I went in there. I'm starting to feel that during my rehab. That could be because where I had the bone spurs, it's been taken out, like, you know, cleaned out, and it's still kind of tender and raw in there. And so when I'm riding my bike and doing my exercises and stuff, it's getting a little inflamed.
I thought I just woke up. This is my first time talking, but I think I've been up for a second. Did Anthony Van Engelen ask the same question?
Who?
Anthony Van Engelen. Did Jerry sue?
I don't know.
People don't like to do this in interviews and, like, you know, come out to the world, or like the kids, and say, look, I got hurt and this is what happened. It's affected my video part, and it's affected my year, and, like, you know, because you don't want to make, as skateboarders, we don't like to make excuses.
Did you feel different before going into the surgery as opposed to after it? Like, were there thoughts of like, oh man, I may never skate again, or I know everyone else recovered, but I don't know, this hurts really bad.
I just wanted it to go away, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
When I realized it didn't go away, I realized I had to do something.
Right.
And I know there's been a bunch of, like, success stories, but I've also heard, like, some nightmare stories, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I went in there to get bone spurs removed. I'm having the same pain, like, it didn't go away. The doctor actually missed some spurs, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm kind of bummed, man.
Yeah.
It's a head trip, you know what I mean? And the other day I was, like, riding my bike. I was doing some, like, rehabbing in my house, and I'm riding a bike, watching a TV, and I'm like, I'm gonna put in a Lakai video and get psyched, ride my bike really fast. And as I'm watching it, it's just all this Italy and Barcelona footage, and knowing that Ty is out there filming with these guys are being productive. And it's almost, I don't want to say it's like I'm envious or, like, you know, jealous of it, but, like, in a way, it's like, it was kind of like depressing, because I want to be doing that.
Right.
You know what I mean? I want to be there.
Right.
But it's like, I'm here stuck with this, you know what I mean?
Riding this bike, sitting in my living room.
Yeah. It's good to go out and give back to the kids, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I mean, filming the videos, being in the magazine is cool, but it's actually interacting with these kids, going out there and doing that, it's like, it's a really big part of it. This is not something I want to battle. Like, I don't want to spend the rest of my time battling this, like, ankle problem.
Yeah,
my whole career, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, like, you know, and it's essentially, it's a possibility, you know what I mean? Because, like I said, like, I just did the bone spurs. The other thing might be the problem. Yeah. And then I always think about, too, it's like, okay, I start skating, like, this is great, and then something else happens. Yeah. Because now you just, like, realize, like, how much an injury can, like, you know, how much time it takes away, man.
Where are you at now? Like, so you got a surgery, you're in rehab right now?
You know, I get out of surgery, and then I get some meds for the pain pills, and those things are really tricky. I could just sit on the couch with, like, you know, this 60 whatever Vicodin, and just chomp these and keep getting prescriptions and just, like, let this ride on the whole time. I mean,
how long did you end up taking Vicodin for?
Just for like a week.
Okay.
But you know, those things will mess with your head a little bit, give you a little bit of anxiety, not make you think straight, you know what I mean? It's like, those things could really bring you down, man.
If you're gonna go out and skate the streets, it's like an all-day mission. So if you're not going on all-day missions anymore, what are you doing?
There's days where it's just like, whatever, like, I'll go see a movie by myself, like, you know what I mean? Like, now I'm calling up my girlfriend, like, at work, it's like 4:30, I'm like, why don't you come home early? Like, let's kick it, let's hang out. And she's just like, I like this.
Right.
I mean, she's actually said I've been, like, a nicer and more aware person, like, since I've been hurt. And then I was talking to Mike Mill the other day, and I'm just like, you know, dude, I'm, like, so bored. I'm like, you know, I've been staying really positive, but it's hard, like, you know, you go in and out of this, like, you know, these feelings. And I was just like, you know, I'm actually like a little depressed, man. It's like, I want to skate. I want to like, and he's like, why don't you get a PSP and some headgear and like, we'll play online. And like,
Call of Duty.
okay, I'm 32. And I was like, I don't know. It's like, you know, it sounds kind of fun. Like, I could probably be up till like 6 in the morning with Mike Mo playing video games. And I'm just like, dude, I don't even want to get it.
Alright, so getting ready to go to bed. Taking a couple of these. My painkillers. That's a tricky little pill. When you're hurt, it stops the pain. But if you're using those when you're not hurt, it could cause a lot of pain.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it? Oh! Can I kick it? Can I Spike? Man, good to see all you guys. Where have you been, bro?
Right here.
Shit, fucking time to only drink those things. Please, hey, when you're done with this shit, let's do this. A notch, you know what I'm saying? We got 3 hours left, baby.
Alright, all I need is 26 minutes.
Carol.
Guy Mariano! Guy Mariano! Hey, good shit. I like seeing you on stage.
I think the coolest thing about the night was like really seeing like what Stevie said to Guy like was from the heart, and I feel like what Stevie said is like what a lot of skaters said to you and or what a lot of skaters think about you, and I think it was really cool that like he put it out there like that. And I think it was really cool to like see all the hard work that Guy put into it and see all the love that he got for it.
Well, I mean, I guess when I heard Ty, when he told me that, he was just like, look, I'm not putting this video without you having a full part. Like, he's a very, like, you know, serious guy, and I believed it, you know what I mean? And I was like, oh, shit, it's for real. And I remember I went out to get my first clip with them, and, like, it was this little backside nose blunt. It was, like, really cheesy trick, and, like, Ty's intimidating because he's filmed such great skateboarding in his history, and I'm just like, I don't want to waste this guy's time, you know what I mean? Like, it was intimidating to go out and film with him.
I feel like that first day that we went and filmed, it was better just talking in the van about stuff than even filming the trick. You know what I mean? I remember that first day, just because we just talked about so much stuff that day. That was the first time it was just me and him in the van, like driving up to Ventura. So it was like hour and some drive up, hour and some. It was just cool just to like talk about stuff, you know? Like, regardless of the trick.
Was that a test for you to break the ice to see where like his head was at, to see if he could really handle this whole thing? Because I mean, I look at his part.
No, I mean, I knew he could, but it was just cool to like, we didn't really know each other at that point, you know? Like, we kind of knew each other, but hadn't hung out. And like, over the course of making a video, you get to like really get to know people, you know? And it's like such like a crazy pressure cooker of like, these are the people that you're with every day and for the next X amount of years, you know?
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah.
But it was cool to like, you know, just put it out there for you, you know? And I'm psyched that like, you took it, you know?
You guys want a hug?
Well, I mean, I think too, it's like, you know, I think like some people believed in me before I believed in myself, which was like pretty rad, you know what I mean? But it's like once I got to like, you know, like Ty said, just the bonding and feeling comfortable with everybody, it's like, I mean, that was the hardest thing, to like face everybody in the skateboard industry with my board in hand and look them in the eyes and be like, look, I'm trying to do this, you know what I mean?
That's pretty big. It's just Frosty.
Up high.
Throw
What about you and your part?
Fuck me. Talk about your part, Eric.
Let's.
I had a question or two for me.
Yeah, for Eric. How did you top yourself in this part?
That was my original question. Like you did it like fucking like for the last 10 plus years straight. Like, yeah.
That's what it feels like. It's like a fucking.
But where's the motivation?
It's like a
from?
locomotive.
Just,
you know what I mean?
Simply.
Like try to fucking put the coal in the thing and just keep the engine going.
But there's got to be motivation coming from somewhere else than that. Like obviously.
It's me.
Money's not the fucking thing.
No.
It's not this. It's not that. It's got to be somebody or something. Is it the squad?
It sucks. It fucking sucks, and you don't show up with it. That's it. And that's the motivation. It's like it's you against you, and that's what puts you into that position. That's what keeps you going, and it's a long road at times. You know what I mean? It's hard. So. But you keep trying to put coal in the fucking engine. That's it. That's all you do.
Rob Welsh said something pretty funny the other day. I asked him about the new guys like Mike Mo and like Alex and them, and I was like, so how's it skating with the new guys? He's like, oh, the new guys, man, they're just ready to go. Their engines are running. But these old cars takes a little bit for the engine to get going. But once the engine gets going, they can hang with the younger cars. But that was like Welsh's pretty sick analogy.
It's very true. You need to warm up. It's 100% true, man.
Go ahead.
I just want to say I felt like the filmer's equivalent to Guy, because I worked at a magazine for 5 years. I wasn't even filming, dude. I was like, I'm back, and like Ty was like, you need to film more, man.
Don't fucking steal my shot. That was my shit.
So I felt like
great pass it now.
when Guy accepted those awards today, I felt like I was right there with him.
Damn.
Who's next?
Yeah.
Top that.
Pass it, Mikey.
We're going to talk to Mike Mo about his explosion switch flip right now. And so, Mike Mo, how do you feel about that explosion switch flip? Rick and I were standing right next to Marty with the button, just tripping off if Mike Mo is going to fucking land this or wheel bite. But if he wheel bites, is Marty going to push the button or not? Don't push the button if he wheel bites. So, how were you feeling? So, Mike Mo did a couple switch flips, and it was seriously one of the scariest things I have ever experienced. Mike Mo, talk about it.
I don't know what to say about it.
Hey, listen, Mike Mo.
That was the scariest thing in my life.
Why?
Why?
Where you going, man?
Because it's the hottest thing I've ever felt, the loudest thing I ever heard, and probably I just wasn't expecting that. When they told me how big it was going to be, I wasn't expecting that. And then, I don't know. I remember Eric gave me a hug right after, and I was pretty stoked. But that's about it.
The behind the scenes footage of everyone freaking out is so insane because we seriously freaked out because right when he did it, it was seriously no homo. I seriously was fucking freaking out. Seriously, no, that was the craziest thing I ever saw, and when he rolled away, I was very excited. Seriously, that was fucking insane.
Pass to Cairo. Cairo?
Yeah. Ty's on another level, and like, I mean, we just talked about this the other day, and it's like, at the beginning, it's like, oh, okay, we're doing this video, and then it really sinks in. Like, I was telling him, I was like, it's like, for me, growing up, like, the cast, I think about questionable, and then you got little kids coming up, they don't know about questionable, and this is their questionable. So I'm like, I feel privileged, and I'm to be a part of like the next generation's questionable, and I'm like, all right, I'm part of this. And then like, so when I start thinking about that, I'm like, there's a lot of pressure on this shit. Like, I gotta come through, and the whole production, everything, having Spike, having Ty, like all these dudes, it's overwhelming.
Is
and
motivation, or what? How do you? What is it? How does
it's complete motivation. Like, it gets you hyped. I remember going on my first trip with Guy, and I was talking to Ty about this. Like, Guy would be up, Ty would have us on like, wake up hella early, skate all the way to 3 a.m. This dude right there, up, skating the entire day, smile, and fucking be done at 3 a.m., still smiling. I don't know how he does it.
Drugs.
No.
Oh, no.
It's called love. It's called love for skateboarding. It's unreal. Like, if you're privileged enough to skate with Guy, you'll see what skateboarding can do for your life. It's like,
I agree.
It's unreal. And so like the whole project like is amazing. It's like a part of my life that I'm always gonna cherish. So I don't know what else to say about that.
There's so many key things that like came together towards the end. Like this dude hooking up the intro, what, 3 weeks before the premiere? How'd that come about?
Did you guys not have a concept until then?
No, we had a concept. I was just in Australia and working on my movie, and so we had the idea for like a year.
Oh, longer than that.
A couple years, yeah. I guess it was something we even threw around a year, right?
The first idea was like cars flipping over and like
we couldn't afford that.
Punching through walls and all this other stuff. So then it kind of got streamlined.
But yeah,
What was your take on the video?
my take on the video, I got to see probably, I get to come in at the end and just like sort of, shoot some things and get to watch the edit and, talk to Ty about it. And my take on it was, I was blown away just by the level of skating. Probably about a month before the premiere, Ty showed me a rough string out of it, and just, I didn't even understand half the skating. And also, I mean, just blown away by the technical level of skating, but also just blown away by how much they gave it up. They gave up. I saw Mark, and it's too bad Mark's not here because he's a big part of the video. And I saw him the night of the premiere, and before the screening, I just told him the first time I'd seen him since I'd seen all his footage, and I hugged him and told him how amazing his part was, and he started crying, and he said like I gave everything I had. And he was just a shell at that point, like the stress, and I feel like everybody just gave everything they had, right?
Right.
No.
Basically, like the whole video, man, it's just kind of been crazy. Like, I just reflect all the time, and like I grew up watching these dudes I'm sitting on the couch with, like when I was super young, like just idolizing these dudes, and I don't even know how it happened, but for some reason, like I got on Girl and Lakai, and it's just amazing to be a part of that video, with like my favorite dudes ever. So it was awesome, man.
No, I mean, I think the cool thing about making videos like this is like, for everyone, is that like, it's a chunk of our lives that's now embedded digitally forever. Whether it's on the internet or whether it's on a DVD or whether it's music or in print, it's like that's all been captured now, and it's like 4 years of everyone's life that's like digitally right there that we can look at. And when you're kids, you have photos to look at, and this is just something that like, look at what all these guys did on skateboards and progressing the skateboarding as a whole, and just it's really cool that these guys have that to look back at, fucking when they're 80 and have 20 grandkids and say, look what I used to do.
They're kicking us
Malta,
out.
what do you want to say about that?
Amen, sister.
That video is sick.
Future. Thanks, dudes. You guys are fucking awesome. I appreciate it.
Vince, we're gonna make you a pole jam right here.
All right. Now I'll catch up with you guys in a little while. I'll just meet up with you guys right now. Just go. Yeah, that's true.
Where the doors are mumbling all day long, where the stairs are leading from doors to doors, where the windows are breathing in the light.
Ciao, Patty. How are you? Good. Good. You?
This is a place where I don't feel alone. This is a place that I call my home.
What up, Vic? What up, guys? How you doing?
You got that.
You guys, man. Los Angeles Crew and International, baby. So that's cool.
It's a lot different from the normal, desk job or whatever it may be. This is our little office building in our little cubicle. We got them all over everywhere.
Yeah, those Frenchers are good, dude.
Let's see it.
Yeah. Zinedine!
Sick.
It's a big kick, it's good for you. Living it up. It's a big thing, it's good for you. seraphim? Where's the money that we made? Where's the open gates? Where's the fortune that we saved? Heaven's here for you and me. With every falling curve, heaven's here for you and me. We gained ourselves a hit the moon away. I can take it all in space. I got everything. I got everything you need. Heaven's here for me and you. Scattered out with blood. Heaven's here for me and you. Gained ourselves a world. Where's the warrior of light? The gates of solid gold. Paranoia in the fight, drifting never fall. Heaven's here for me and you, scattered out in blood. Heaven's here for me and you. We gained ourselves a world. Heaven's here for me and you. We gained ourselves a world.
It's 11:01. So 10, 11:01's about 10 skate time, right? Skate AM. Say 10, get going by 11. Say 11, get going by 12.
Frosty, let's hit it.
Let's do it.
Hit it. Yeah. Beeble, we're coming!
It's pretty funny, those guys, everybody.
2, 3. I'm not gonna touch it. Is that Louie?
Hey, buddy.
What's up, Louie?
Yes, sir. How you doing? Chilling, man. Sam,
What's up, brother?
let's get the tour. Bathroom, downstairs. Here's the upstairs. Hey, buddy. This is the pool room. There's some tight corners, but I have midget sticks and stuff. Tarts, funnest game in the world.
It's our room.
Bathroom. And then check out my room. My room's kind of cool. Bedroom, bathroom, closet. Doosh.
Beebs, let me see your board wall.
Okay, check it out.
How many boards do you have?
I think there's 30, 35.
So you're just missing one?
Yep, I'm missing one. I've got every one of them. So you guys gonna have fun or what? Well, my last name is B-Bull, so the graphic right here is B with the bull, B-Bull. This is my neighborhood right here. It's my neighborhood, a little cul-de-sac, little gated community.
What do you do out front? You ever skate flat
I
ground?
skate flat ground out front. Sometimes in the summer the concrete gets a little soft, but yeah, it's smooth. It's smooth. He wants to come, but he has to stay. Okay, be a good boy.
You want to show me the van real quick?
Oh yeah. There's the lights. You know, there's stuff like the broom and stuff. We need to sweep stuff up. You know, ladder, more tripods, cameras, boards, and this and that. So this is pretty much all the equipment, the skateboards right here. And then everybody sits up there, and it's a good time in the van. And we go to the spot and skate.
Hey, Landy, take a photo and hold the camera to the lens.
It's a nice day. You see the pool right here. We call this place the Pool Edges because it's next to a pool. There's a lot of bathing suits out there right now, and it's a good skate spot.
I got it. Hey! Alright.
God, dude. It's a good one. All right, let's go, boys. Stand on the top stair.
Try to get to the top. Hold on. Don't let go of it, Nick. Hey, you do it.
Yeah. You were really...
There's FTC right here. This is my skate shop I go to.
This is it?
This is a skate shop I come to every day.
Is your board in here?
Boards. Yeah.
Let's see it.
One right here. One right here. And that would be all.
What do you usually do here?
Set up a board, hang out, and then go skate from there. Dude, can we get a photo?
Yeah.
Let's do this. We're just getting a group photo in front of FTC right now.
Alright.
All right, let's go.
Cause I stayed up on my grind, didn't have time to whine, had to put it down. I'm Mike Jones, that was no mistake when it died.
Yeah, Ray.
See, there's a bank over here that you ride up, and you could push, and get all burnt out, or you just hang on to the van, and I could get you there just by holding on. Let's do this. You can hang on to whatever. I'm gonna go straight, and then I cut right. So you just hang on.
Country wall!
Oh. Oh my.
I'm gonna get towed into this monsoon wall. Check this out.
Michael, let's go check this spot out real quick. This is my homie right here. He's
Who we
a
got?
big boy, but he's young.
Yeah, man.
But
That's
this is who I
16
stay
in
with
the
all
game. That's
day.
like the big bro right here. You feel me? Put me on line.
Satisfied by that. Trying to hurry up and do this so we can go fishing.
Looks sick. Wanna do it again? I liked it. The OIS is insane.
Hey, we gotta go fish, dude. Straight up.
Yeah,
Fishing. We going fishing. We going fishing with some fishes. Look, it's a peacock. That's a peacock, fool. No, dude, they're hella dumb. They don't even know how to fly. Let me get a feather, homie. I brought 3 bags of sardines. He's trying to bite me, Sam.
Yeah.
All right. You think that's enough?
Yeah, that's probably good.
Yeah. Oh God.
There it is.
Yes. I got the same one and I got him on the side.
No way. That's insane.
Yeah. Here, buddy.
That was awesome, you.
Hell
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
There's some asbestos on this. So what are you guys doing? We're going for a highest ollie session.
Don't!
Got a photo career.
Yeah, man.
First try. Play ball
Want to go to the dunk courts? This is a red line. It's the ultimate energy rush. You have to be 18 to buy it, and don't eat it on an empty stomach.
Damn.
Later. See ya.
Brandon's drinking the red wine right now.
Almost done. Yeah, I felt it just go down to my arms.
Look at, he's
No,
starting to
I
laugh.
didn't
Dude.
do
Look
that,
at, there he goes. It's working.
Do not use this product if you're more than 15 pounds overweight. It's pretty much dangerous if you ask me. Oh,
Liquid speed.
I gotta get a dunk. Hey, I'm already buzzing.
No.
It hits you hard, bro. Wow. Oh, fool. Oh, see that fucking vein? That's red line in there right now. There's red line in there. I'm sweating, dude. What the fuck? Come on.
So where we at, Bees?
This is my apartment. This is called the Park. We call it the Park. And I used to live here for a couple years. And this is where I play basketball at. But check my jumper. That's all. Here we go. Keep going. Come on. Ooh, that's cool. No more. That feels good though.
A lot of fake ass partners, a lot of fraud ass hoes, a lot of so-called friends after big swingers and bows, a lot of big egos, and a whole lot of greed, but bills still gotta get paid, and my heart still gotta bleed.
So where we at, Beebs? This is my skate park that I come to a lot. Always out the fence. Oh, I'm Bookie. What's up? Say what's up.
What's up, Ty? What's going on?
How you doing? It's a good place to come and like stay on the board and just skate. My legs is hella sore.
Why are they sore, dude?
Because I've been skating. Oh yeah. Yeah, white tees. This is called the white tee crew. This is what we wear. I wear the biggest one though, because that's how I go. But you know, they got the Crispies. Yeah.
It's riding the cotton
Yeah,
pony.
but I always, they're disposable. I get fresh white tees, and when I'm skating and sweating them and wrinkle them and dirty them, I just
Awesome.
take them off like this. I take them off like
I don't want to
this,
be on camera with that.
and I just throw it on the ground, because I get a new one. I got plenty more at home. We're done. That's the end of the weekend. It was such a good time. Thanks for coming and hanging out and having a good time. Later on.
Nose Willie Nollie flip.
Yes. It's a lot different from the normal, you know, desk job or whatever it may be. This is our little office building and our little cubicle, and we got them all over everywhere.
Where we at, man?
At the ramp, Brooklyn.
Who's skating?
It's Mike Carroll showing off the new lens.
It's 11:01. So 10, 11:01's about 10 skate time, right? Skate AM. Say 10, get going by 11. Say 11, get going by 12.
Frosty, let's hit it.
Let's do it.
Beeble, we're coming!
It's pretty fine, those got everybody.
2, 3. I'm not gonna touch it. Is that Louie?
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Yes, sir. How you doing? Chilling, man. Sam, let's get the tour. Bathroom, downstairs. Here's the upstairs. Hey, buddy. This is the pool room. There's some tight corners, but I have midget sticks and stuff. Tarts, funnest game in the world.
It's our room.
Bathroom. And then check out my room. My room's kind of cool. Bedroom, bathroom, closet. Douche.
Beebs, let me see your board wall.
Okay, check it out.
How many boards do you have?
I think there's 30, 35.
So you're just missing one?
Yep, I'm missing one. I've got every one of them. So you guys gonna have fun or what? Well, my last name is B-Bull, so the graphic right here is B with the bull, B-Bull. This is my neighborhood right here. It's my neighborhood, little cul-de-sac, little gated community.
What do you do out front? You ever skate flat
I
ground?
skate flat ground out front. Sometimes in the summer the concrete gets a little soft, but yeah, it's smooth. It's smooth. He wants to come, but he has to stay. Okay, be a good boy.
You want to show me the van real quick?
Oh yeah. There's the lights. You know, there's stuff like the broom and stuff. We need to sweep stuff up. You know, ladder, more tripods, cameras, boards, and this and that. So this is pretty much all the equipment, the skateboards right here. And then everybody sits up there, and it's a good time in the van. And we go to the spot and skate.
Hey, Landy, take a photo and then hold the camera to the lens.
It's a nice day. You see the pool right here. We call this place the Pool Edges because it's next to a pool. There's a lot of bathing suits out there right now, and it's a good skate spot.
I got it. Hey! Alright.
Oh my God, dude. It's a good one. Yep. All right, let's go, boys. Stand on the top stair.
Try to get to the top.
Hold up. Don't let go of it, Dick. Hey, you do it.
Yeah. You were really...
There's FTC right here. This is my skate shop I go to.
This is it?
This is a skate shop I come to every day.
Is your board in here?
Boards. Yeah.
Let's see it.
One right here. One right here. And that would be all.
What do you usually do here?
Set up a board, hang out, and then go skate from there. Dude, can we get a photo?
Yeah.
Let's do this. We're just getting a group photo in front of FTC right now. All right, let's go. Cause I stayed up on my grind, didn't have time to whine, had to put it down. I'm Mike Jones, That was no mistake when they died.
Yeah, Ray.
See, there's a bank over here that you ride up, and you could push, and get all burnt out, or you just hang on to the van, and I could get you there just by holding on. Let's do this. You can hang on to whatever. I'm gonna go straight, and then I cut right. So you just hang on.
Country wall!
Oh my!
I'm
I'm gonna get towed into this monsoon wall. Check this out.
Michael, let's go check this spot out real quick. This is my homie right here. He's
Who we
a big
got?
boy, but he's young.
Yeah, man,
But
that's
this is who I
16 in
stay
the
with all
game. That's
day.
like the big bro right here. You feel me? Put me on line.
Satisfied by
Dude.
Trying to hurry up and do this so we can go fishing.
Looks sick. Wanna do it again? I liked it. The OIS is insane.
Hey, we gotta go fish, dude, straight up.
Yeah,
Fishing. We going fishing. We going fishing. With some fishes. Look, it's a peacock. That's a peacock, fool. No, dude, they're hella dumb. They don't even know how to fly. Let me get a feather, homie. I brought 3 bags of sardines. He's trying to bite me, Sam.
Yeah.
All right. You think that's enough?
That's probably good. There it is.
Yes. I got the same one and I got him on the side.
No way. That's insane.
Yeah. Here, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
There's some asbestos on this. So what are you guys doing? We're going for a highest ollie session.
Don't!
Got a photo career.
Yeah, man.
First try.
Play ball. Want to go to dunk courts? This is a red line. It's the ultimate energy rush. You have to be 18 to buy it, and don't eat it on an empty stomach.
Damn.
Later. See ya.
Brandon's drinking the red wine right now.
Almost done. Yeah, I felt it just go down to my arms.
Look at, he's
No,
starting to
I
laugh.
didn't
Dude.
do
Look
that,
at, there he goes. It's working.
Do not use this product if you're more than 15 pounds overweight. It's pretty much dangerous if you ask me. Oh,
Liquid speed.
I gotta get a dunk. Hey, I'm already buzzing.
No.
It hits you hard, bro. Wow. Oh, fool. Oh, see that fucking vein? That's red line in there right now. There's red line in there. I'm sweating, dude. What the fuck? Come on.
So where we at, Bees?
This is my apartment. It's called the Park. We call it the Park. And I used to live here for a couple years. And this is where I play basketball at. But check my jumper. That's off. Here we go. Keep going. Come on. Ooh, that's cool. No more. That feels good though.
A lot of fake ass partners, a lot of fraud ass hoes, a lot of so-called friends after big swingers and bows, a lot of big egos, and a whole lot of greed. But bills still gotta get paid, and my heart still gotta bleed.
So where we at, Beebs?
This is my skate park that I come to a lot. Always out the fence. Oh, I'm Bookie.
What's up?
Say what's up.
What's up, Ty?
What's going on?
How you doing?
It's a good place to come and like stay on the board and just skate. My legs is hella sore.
Why are they sore, dude?
Because I've been skating. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, white tees. This is called the white tee crew. This is what we wear. I wear the biggest one though, because that's how I go. But you know, they got the Crispies. Yeah.
He's riding the cotton
You know,
pony.
but I always, they're disposable. I get fresh white tees, and when I'm skating and sweating them and wrinkle them and dirty them, I just
Awesome.
take them off like this. I take them off like
I don't want to
this,
be on camera with that.
and I just throw it on the ground because I get a new one. I got plenty more at home. We're done. That's the end of the weekend. It was such a good time. Thanks for coming and hanging out and having a good time. Later on.
Nose Willie Nollie flip.
Yes.
Really just pounding it.